And welcome. We're back. Late again, but it's fine. It's fine. We made it. Hi, y'all. How are you doing, Bear, Arky, Sora, Beppo, Helium, hey, Bill, Kirian, welcome. And hey, Nad, Willow. Hi, y'all. Hope I didn't miss anybody. How are y'all doing tonight? We're late because of technical issues, and also because I spent like a good half hour looking for Bean. Turns out he had slipped away into the yard and was trying to climb a tree. Yep. So I passed right by him, looking for him on the ground, but he was out trying to climb. You're a climber, aren't you? Come say hi. He's so full of energy lately, folks. We cannot stop him. He is an unstoppable little guy. Say hi. Say hi. Hello. Hi. Will you be chill for the rest of the stream? Or will you attack? It's getting butt slaps. Loves a good butt slap. You escaped a bit, didn't you? You scared me for a minute. Yeah, I had to go look for you. Come on. He cannot be contained. No. It's impossible. He's much too powerful. Hey, Steph. Hey, Alien. Hey, Kiwi. Good to see you. Hey, Bean. You too. So, what is today's idea? You know, it's Mermaid, right? Mermaid is a little, I don't know, internet thing where people draw mermaids in May. And so I was thinking, I don't think I did any last year. I've done my share of mermaids, usually around May. And I had this speculative biology concept for a mermaid, you guys might remember, which I will show you. Where are the mermaids? Here. So it started in 2021 with this girly here. Then in 2022. I did a live version of them. And in 2023, I did another dead version of them. So these are mermaids as cetaceans, right? So it's a convergent evolution of a branch of cetaceans that just happen to evolve structures really similar to humans, just due to convergent evolution, right? And are probably really smart, but they're really rare. And they look like they're huge. They're whale-sized. Thank you, Kirian. Anna. Sora. Hi, y'all. Mictrix. The mermaid silhouette. I mean, that's part of the first one. That was just like a little extra one I did. Whale fall, exactly. I used a picture of a whale fall. I mean, all of these are using pictures of whales, right? This is a small whale, or a few small whales that have beached themselves, and people are taking a picture very creepily with them. So yeah, we have a couple in the back here, which I just like slightly edited, adding an arm or hair. Technically one right behind here, but that one's not edited because we can only see a bit of the back. So yeah, they're all based on mermaids. They're all mermaids that are based on whales. But today, if these are true mermaids, today we're making false mermaids. I figured I didn't want to make another edit for these mermaids because I feel like, I don't have any other ideas for these. I feel like that's enough. This was technically one of my first speculative biology concepts. Bean is scratching if you hear noises. Technically, maybe my first, yeah, because it was 2021. I think it was my first speculative biology type concept. So obviously this was before the bestiary was like a project. Even nowadays, I think it's not on the bestiary page on the website. Because I'm still not sure if it's going to be part of that book. Or if it should just be its own thing, you know? But it could perfectly be part of the book. And, you know, having plenty of images helps a lot as well. So yeah, I don't know if it will be, but this one probably will. I think if today's concept is part of the bestiary book eventually, I think the other mermaids will be as well, because it's going to be really fun to have true mermaids and false mermaids. So what are false mermaids, folks? They are beavers. This idea came to me like a flash, and I had to sit down. Mermaids are beavers. The mermaids themselves are not beavers, but imagine if saltwater beavers were a thing. What kind of structures would they make? What kind of wooden structures would they make, like, out at sea? Well, I think they would live near the coast, and they would make things that got them more wood. Obviously, if you only depend on driftwood, you don't have a lot of wood to build things. But what has, or used to have, a lot of wood? Ships. So if you make a ship crash, you got yourself a bunch of wood to use for your structures. So you make a mermaid. It's a very silly concept, but I don't think it's ever been done before. They eat the sailors? No, they just want the wood. They don't care about the sailors. Have you seen videos of beavers chasing people out of their rivers? No, I haven't seen that. God bless your brain. Sometimes an idea strikes me like thunder, and I'm like, I gotta make this. Like this came to me. I was thinking of, oh, okay, I should make something for Mermaid. I was in the kitchen, like, making myself dinner. What was it, yesterday? The day before, whenever I posted the stream schedule, I think it was 2 days ago. I just started laughing in the kitchen, completely by myself. Just from this stroke of genius. The structures would have to be mobile? I don't think so. I think they would just build it on top of their mound, right? They would build structures to attract humans. Steal wood from them. Fuck them sailors. So I think like the false mermaids will be, rather than calling the animals false mermaids, they will just be like saltwater beavers or something like that. But what they make is their lure is false mermaids. And they'll put like little seaweeds and stuff on top of them. Because beavers are herbivorous, right? Maybe these beavers just eat seaweed. Maybe these beavers adapted differently and became omnivorous. So they also like fish. And that's why they want to be out in the coast instead of, like, maybe shallow coasts instead of rivers. I don't know. Some kind of adaptation pushed beavers out into the coast, and they started, you know, not having as many trees and branches and like wood to depend on. They start using driftwood. But that's a limiting source. So eventually, like, beavers smart enough to, or I guess not. It's not smart, right? It's just beavers that happen to make things that would attract humans would get more wood, which would give them more chances to survive because they could make larger burrows, and And this evolutionary pressure leads to false mermaids. And nowadays they would be highly endangered because you don't have wood in your ships. We don't have wood in our ships anymore. Not that much. Yeah, the increase of fiberglass and metal ships and deforestation, the false mermaid is being pushed to extinction. Exactly. Can they eat one sailor as a treat? I'll allow one. Coast beavers having to hear the sound of waves always. Oh, it's true. Like beavers, don't beavers get like really stressed when they hear rushing water? I think these beavers would be fine with waves. They're a different species. Maybe they actually love hearing waves crash. Because, you know, when they make structures, they would actually be like... and the structures, these structures in the coast, they would be like little places like protected from the waves, so they can fish in there, probably, or tend like little gardens of seaweed if they're herbivorous. They are as with same with like regular beavers. They are like changing their environment to, you know, give themselves a better chance. But they need a lot of wood for that. And, you know, to live under. Hey, witch. Is there wildlife initiative out there to throw mass amounts of wooden planks into the sea for the beavers? You can, but then they'll stop doing the lures. You'll lose the false mermaids. Is that good? I don't know. You would be making that adaptation useless. Not that it's very useful nowadays anymore, but I bet they would eat all the lobster traps. Anything that's wooden and in the sea. Oh, they would definitely like destroy boardwalks and stuff. Anything that's made out of wood into the sea, they would love that stuff. They would tear it down. Hi, Bean. What's up? Rushing water for a beaver is comparable to a baby's cry for humans. That's an interesting way of putting it. They adapt to using litter. Yeah, I bet they would have like pieces of fiberglass and stuff in their constructions nowadays. And we can use that. We can use a bit of that. I think that'll be good environmental storytelling. What I want to make is, you know, take a picture of just a shallow coast, put a beaver dam sort of in the middle as like a little mountain that pops up. Put a mermaid-shaped thing on top of it, and then change the beaver dam, like the piece of wood. Just add a bunch of driftwood into it. Add some like clearly like, I don't know, human use wood of different kinds. Anything we find funny, pieces of plastic, litter, whatever they find, right? Alien cloth physics. You got this, Lith. Did you see pre-alpha? I haven't had time to check it out, but I saw it. I'll check it out. Which? Someone put these sea beavers in college engineering class. You know, beavers are great engineers. There was a funny story a while back about a dam. I think it might have been in the Netherlands. I might be getting it wrong, but somewhere in Europe. They were planning to build this dam, and it had been stuck in red tape for like years. And one day the engineers get up and they go to the river and they see the dam is already done. Like beavers just went and did the dam. Might have been Poland, maybe. It was a fun story though. False mermaids breaking yacht rotors, yes. I did look up if there was anything that could be considered saltwater beavers. And I did find a couple of news stories about beavers that are increasingly being found in saltwater with, like, you know, saltwater poisoning, basically. And yeah, they seem to be actually pretty decent at, you know, swimming through salt water, at least through short periods of time. But there's no specific species of beaver that, you know, is in salt water or brackish water. They can kind of get close to it, though. So, you know, it's reasonable that you could get a species of saltwater beaver eventually. Hey, Bean. It's Czech Republic. Thank you, Sarah. Good job, Witch. You're advancing fast. Bean. He wants to get out again. He can't go out into the yard anymore. All right, I'll let him out. There's no one home, so it's not gonna wake anybody up, thankfully. Beaver engineered dam in the Czech Republic has a Wikipedia article. Love that. There are plenty of insane organisms out there. Yeah, absolutely, Bill. Yeah, I think what I like is just things being plausible, rather than fully realistic. If it was fully realistic, it would be limiting. You need to make silly things, and as long as it's plausible, people will just go with it. Because we've all heard, like, about weird animals that do actually exist. So if somebody tells you about an implausible or a plausible enough animal that still feels real enough, your brain sort of goes with it. But yeah, false mermaids are saltwater beavers. Let's do something. Let's go search for images, shall we? And now we're working with a simple empty Photoshop. But let's pop over to the browser. Whoops. Where am I? Here. Let's pop over to the browser. Let's go to Wikimedia. I think that'll be the best place. Oh, Bean is back. And we'll look for Beaver Dam. Beaver Dam. A goose confronting a beaver. Hold on, this picture's incredible. Oh, the beaver just zooming out of the plays. I love that. Thanks for the save reminder. There's nothing to save, but I'm saving. I'm naming this in the background. I'll name it False Mermaid. So let me get the door. Oh, the bean is back. He was not gone for long. Run, beaver, run. Geese are fun. I like geese. Okay, that's a beaver dam. Here we have another one, but it's not a great image. No, it's pretty small. This would be a good one. Let's see how big it is. Oh, that's pretty bad, actually. Okay, we got regular dams. Oh, let me check. Oh, here's a... Here's a big picture of one. It's not the angle I'm looking for, though. I'm looking for an angle that's, like, pretty close to the water, so we're looking up at the structure a bit. Was that a sea bear? What's a sea bear? Only heard of land bears. Okay, here's a pretty good one. So let me look on regular stock sites too. Oh, you know what? There are a couple. This one's pretty good. Look at this little guy. I love beavers. Yes, Bean. I love you too. Here's a pretty large one. I love how beavers have like metal in their teeth. Oh, that's good. That is honestly a really good fucking base. Because just a little mound that gets out, and that's basically what we need. Like, we change the background to ocean, put a few rocks around it, and I think we're cooking. Put a few beavers over it. Look at this one's mustache. Sea bear is a bear from the sea, of course. Oh, it's a SpongeBob reference. See, I was thinking of a group of wolves, which I think they've been called sea wolves, because they've adapted to going out into the sea and fishing. In a big part due to our interference and us like removing a lot of their prey. They've sort of been adapting to a fishing lifestyle, which is really interesting. They can dive really deep. And it just makes you think, like, oh, these that's just how like animals adapt to going back to the water. It's very interesting. Not a great picture. Oh, AI generated beaver? What the fuck? Oh, it's so bad. What is going on the table? I'm sorry to make you guys look at slop, but I'm just mesmerized by this spoon. the standing spoon that's also just becomes a knife partway through. And the nonsense background. It's so ugly. I will not, Belle. Here's a good one. These look like driftwood. I don't know if that's an intentional dam or it's just like a bunch of rocks and stuff that are backed up into this small opening, but it's going to be a good reference. We're putting you into the scary room. I don't think that's a beaver. That's an otter. You're messing with me, Pixabay. Pixabay. Hey, Bean. Do you guys hear Bean? Bean. Bean. I got my what is it? My noise suppression filter very, very low. It's like nearly minimum noise removal, so I think you can just hear a lot more random noises today. If any of them are annoying, you just let me know. I'm always tweaking these parameters, and I wanted less noise removal because it makes the voice sound weird. Not always, but if you're speaking a little softer, you're speaking a little bit away from the mic, anything that's not just like speaking very clearly into the mic perfectly like this, just tends to sound like distorted. Okay. This one's further away, but it's also good. And it's pretty much the right angle. This one will be good for textures, and this one I think is just the best one overall. We can keep checking on Wikimedia, but so far I think we got a winner. Here's a small beaver dam with decent quality. Not that decent when you zoom in, actually. It's kind of blurry. A diagram of beaver dams. Aren't beavers cool? I wish they were real. Okay, I think we still got a winner in this image. When the bestiary is released, will you make more speculative biology creatures? I haven't planned that far, Bill. I don't know. You're asking me about part 2 and I haven't figured out part 1 quite yet. you think way further ahead than me. Which is not a bad thing. That means you have a good mind for planning. Better than mine. Okay, there's the dam. Actually, good selection. Hey, Bean. Do you guys hear him screaming? Bean? Hi. All right, let's place this somewhere. I think yeah, it's gonna be a good base. Let's find an image of did I get this one?
Moving closer to my router is the only thing helping today.
Oh, is your internet being bad today again? Damn. Relevant to our interests. Beaver attack? Hold up. I love the image. Look at this devious little character. Beavers have been known to be extremely aggressive in defending their territory against perceived encroachment. They may attack humans when infected by rabies. Oh no, they can get rabies. I mean, it makes sense. I think most mammals can get rabies. At least one beaver attack on a human is known to have been fatal.
These are a bitch who apparently can't keep a connection going worse than any kind of Adam.
Damn, you should complain at them, Mammy. Like, not even being able to watch a stream is, like, pretty bad. When a construction worker of pure soul that truly enjoyed their job passes away, they reincarnate as a beaver. That is true. So, 60-year-old fisherman in Belarus died after a beaver bit an open artery in his leg. Bit open an artery, yes. The incident was described by the media as the latest in a series of beaver attacks on humans in the country, where a burgeoning beaver population has led to increased aggressive interactions with people. However, others criticized the victim, noting that he likely provoked the attack when he grabbed the beaver in an effort to take a photo with it. What an insane interaction. Imagine just grab a beaver. Because whatever, it's Eastern Europe, they just grab animals, wild animals, like it's nothing over there. Just grabbing a beaver and it just like bites you dead. Hey, Rose. Anyway, thanks for this context. Now we know that beavers are truly dangerous.
For the fatal animal attack to also involve the animal being harassed by a human first.
Yep. Let's see if we can find a rocky coast. Not super rocky, not like this. But just mildly so. Let's see, and we're also looking for this sort of angle. Similar to this on the left. Erwin, and that guy I've seen it on Instagram. He's probably on TikTok as well. That just yoinks a bunch of wild animals. Just like grabs snakes, like just goes yoink and grabs it. And despite his best effort, he's still alive. Bean is trying to call my attention by attacking papers, and I'm not falling for it. He's meowing at me. God damn it. Looking at him through the mesh so he doesn't see me. The guy in the Florida Everglades. I think he's traveled around. I've seen it. I don't follow him, but I've seen a couple of his videos just by random algorithm chance. You guys hear him? Bean? Bean? Oh, here he is. I caught you. I caught you. What is going on with you these days, folks? Not folks, just the one. Folk, what's going on with you? You're going crazy these days. The spring fever is getting to you. Isn't that right? Yes, you're going to air jail. Mm-hmm. Ooh, don't push me away. Don't push me away. You're in air jail for attacking my papers.
My sweet angel Virgulilla.
He is our Virgulilla. Beautiful Virgulilla. What do you think, Bean? Why are you going crazy? What is spring doing to your brain? You're so full of energy. Whoa. Hey, Bean. You wanna come up? Hop on. Yeah, say hi to chat. Oop, careful with the mic. Hop on. Come on. Here. Come on. Come on. Yes. Good. And to help his butt out. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. There you go. Yes, you got a treat. Because you listen to me. Whoa. Whoa, okay. He ate that with like passion. You wanna go already? You just hopped on. Stay here for a minute. Stay here for a minute, you get another treat. Okay? You get another treat in a minute. But you gotta relax. Relax your muscles. Yes, calm down. Lower the energy level just a little bit. Don't go too crazy. Ow, ow, ow. Hey, damn. Oh my god. Bean, get down. Get down. You're gonna... You're gonna fall. That was a very stupid way to get down. You just backed away instead of going forward. Why would you do that? Anyway. We're looking for backgrounds for our dam. Hey Bean. Yes. What's up with you? I see you're angsty. You are angsty today. Where's Bean Cam? Why is Bean Cam being annoying again? There's Bean Cam. What's up with you? Why are you angsty? What's up? What do you want? You want attention? Do you want to run? You want to play? He's moving his tail like crazy. That means he's excited. He's got energy. He's got hair in my mouth. Yeah, that was your hair, Bean. What's up? Tell me what's going on with you. Bean is really high energy, yes, for the past like 3 or so days. Are you stressed? Are you just really happy? Are you just excited? You're just going through stuff? Just going through stuff? Don't take it away on the papers and cables. Yeah, but he needs like a lot more play like the past few days than usual. That's why I'm wondering. Because generally he'll get tired pretty quickly. Like he'll just get distracted if you're playing with him. But lately he's just been really, really active. What sort of enrichments do you need, Bean? What's the best cat enrichment for cats that are going bananas? You guys got any recommendations? Apart from just toys. Regular toys. And love and attention. That's something he always gets. What? What's up? He seems pretty content right now, just looking at me and receiving cuddles. Okay, what kind of background could we use? This might be too rocky. Blood sacrifice? That sounds like a plan. No, this is taken from too far up, I think. The blood of your enemies? Who are your enemies, Bean? Tell me about them. Are you feeling happy? Relaxed? A little more relaxed now, right? That's good. What you want to do?
It would be for Bean.
Me too. I would die and I would kill. At least he stopped most of his shedding. The shedding is getting better. I tried to brush hair out of him today, and not a lot came out. That's good. He's still getting bean hair all over my nose, but it's gonna get better. That tree he was conquering earlier. We are Bean's army. Bean, are you aware that you have an army? Of course you're aware. Okay, you stay there. I'm gonna keep cuddling, and looking for images. Maybe something like this. Really foamy. I guess this is very close up. Oh, are you going, Bean? Are you coming or are you gone? You gotta choose. Yeah. Just standing in the corner. So obviously I'm looking for coast rocks. So I'm getting like really rocky stuff. I would like something kind of like that, but pretty light on rocks. Oh. He's going to eat or drink. There he is. Also, fit check. I do be scampering. It's a good shirt. You save his fur? There are companies that will spin pet fur into yarn for you? Really? You can make yarn out of it? No, I don't save it. I could probably get an entire new bean out of fur though. Just from what he sheds in a season. Yes, Bean always has important business. He's a busy cat. Okay, so that's sort of the vibe, but this feels very kind of far away, right? But we're getting a horizon line that is approximately similar. It doesn't have to be exact, but since it's not a super symmetric structured object. Make him a toy with that yarn. It all comes full circle, then he eats it and just coughs up fur balls again. Something like that is pretty cool as well. It's not the right angle though. And I would like it, ideally I would like to have just clean water behind, because it just gets you a better silhouette. So for example, this rock here sort of bothers me. I morphed into a demon. Oh, you can screenshot it? Damn. Thanks for your effort. Hopefully next time. Hey, Bean. You're back there again. You want to get out again? He really wants to explore. I'll let him. It's enrichment for him. He likes exploring the house, even though he's seen it 1,000 times. But he has to do his nightly tours. He's like the security guard around here. You want to see a funny image, Val? Always. I hear him just meowing in the distance. And assorted noises. Free commission in this economy? Have you seen the price of gas? Bean is just screaming out in the distance. I'm glad nobody's sleeping. Let's see. That's approximately the correct angle, but really far away. Which would just make this beaver dam gigantic. And that's kind of silly. But it's pretty decent. How about this? You know what? That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. It's not the perfect like angle. I think we need to be a little lower perhaps, so we see the horizon. But whoa, that's a wild rock. How did the trees get up there? Is the question. Huh. Anyway. Put the funny image on Discord. Where'd you put it? Oh, on the Patreon Discord. Comfort Weevil. I love that. Shout out to Anna for that art. Oh, Nad, are you here? I just saw the image you sent me. If you're here, let me know if I can show it on stream. Yeah? Okay. Nad just made some Bean Photoshop fan art, and it's fantastic out of a bunch of pictures that I sent them. Look at this. It's fantastic. It's just a ball of fur. Way too many limbs. I love this. Please, if you post it, let me know. I'll share it on the Bean accounts as official Bean art. How about this? Too rocky and also too far away. It just makes the dam look gigantic. I mean, maybe they're just really large beavers. But ideally, I would like to... Whoop, got the wrong image. Or the wrong size for the image. This one's not too bad. Looks maybe a bit too tropical, but... Bean, what's up with you? I wonder what adventures he's currently living. I just hear like random meows in the distance. What if I look for rocks, waves? Because I'm getting a lot of like faraway pictures of coastlines, when what I really want is close-ups of waves hitting rocks, like this sort of thing, a little further away. Like, yeah, if this one could actually be a good fit. It's just like not super high quality because we had to zoom in from a vertical image. He's yearning for the tree. That must be it. Looking up tide pools. I wonder what'll pop up. Tide pool. No, it's a lot more still. So we get some good critters. But yeah, I decided what I'm gonna do in ceramics after the crab. Did I guys show you? Did I show you guys? Did I show you guys the crab that I'm making? Let me see. I didn't post it on Discord, didn't I? I think I forgot to because I did it yesterday. I was really tired yesterday for no reason. I don't know why I was so tired. I slept like nearly 12 hours today. Okay, I'll show you guys current state of my ceramics. I'm sending it to Discord so I can show you directly there. Oh, Steph, your message got blocked by the auto mod. It's fine. It's back. The world's largest beaver dam is visible from space? What? In Alberta, Canada. Wild. Is there... Do you have any pictures of that? Wait, it's still loading. Come on, Government of Canada websites. Should you throw French fries into cookie batter? That sounds awful. But, you know, you can do it for science. Okay, so here is the cow fetus, which is just finished. It now just needs to go into the oven, and what is currently pink will be this color, this red, and what is currently gray will be this white. So it'll have the same color scheme as this one, which is now just, you know, just finished cooking. And at this point in the photo that we're taking it out of the oven, it still needs glazing and then to go back into the oven, and then it's good. So it'll be glazed. The red will be pretty similar to the red here, right? So it's a pretty deep red, but in some areas, like for example here, it's going to be a little bit more washed out, so it might get softer, you know, kind of the effects of randomness. So it's not going to be all the same perfect red. It's going to have a little variation, which I think is going to be nice. And you know, this one I will see, I guess, when it goes through the oven. We'll see if I didn't cake up too much paint doesn't crack open or something. I just made a bunch of my pens fall from the Snar. The Snar is a good jar in the sense that it makes all the pens, if you put pens in it, it makes them all point forward like this, which is really nice because they can just point at me, and it's just really nice to get like the correct color pen if you got a bunch of different colors. Also, one fell to the ground. There it is. But yeah, since they're all pointing forward, if you tip it, they'll just fall off. I didn't kill the Snar. The Snar is fine. It's fine. Look at it. The delicate bit, which is the eyes, is the bit I always gotta be more careful about. Hi, Bean. He's back. The eyes and the stems are great. They're still perfectly fine. Hey, Bean. How are you doing, little man? He's back. He's back, folks. He did not abandon us. Oh, yeah. Good slaps. Good slaps. What did you do out there? Did you have fun? Did you explore? Did you explore? Mm-hmm. What? Are you still full of energy? You probably are. Mm-hmm. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about that energy? Do you want to play? Play? Mayhaps. He does want to play. Let's expend Bean's energy together, folks. Oh, are you going? I don't know if he's going. Come on.
My laptop is updated and my bones are turned off. I hope this thing works as I get farther from the router.
I hope so. I hope your bones recover.
Seem to come back too.
Come over, Bean. Yes, attack. Go, my minion. Let me get the mic over here. Go, minion. Destroy. Come on. Yes, yes. He just did the little cough. Did you hear it? Did you hear his cough? Whoa, big jump. Over here? Whoa. Whoa. He's so full of energy, folks. Gotta turn your bones off for the weekend, I agree. Yeah, go. Attack. Destroy. I love when he grabs something and then just does a flip. It's absolutely unnecessary. He's just doing it to show off. Let me get the camera pointing a bit lower. There we go. How is he so full of energy? Come on, get it. Attack. Attack. Destroy. Yes! I love when he does the jump. With his arms open. Or when he does this. Just lies down to grab something. Here, I'll give you the stick. There you go. Whoa. I'll let him have the stick for a bit. Let's keep looking for images. So, let's go back to the search. I think it was rock waves or rock. Yeah. Rock waves. And let's see what we find. I think this one might be a good fit. We'd need to move some rocks around though. But it has like all the foam spraying behind. Oh, Bean is gone. It has all the foam from the wave crashing behind, which would make it a fantastic perch for the fake mermaid, and also reminds me of the poster for the Little Mermaid, right? Where I think she was just on a rock and there was waves crashing behind her. Am I remembering that right? Am I hallucinating this memory? Oh, why's the image search not working? God damn it. Oh, because I haven't placed this. Now it works. What's the Little Mermaid? I think you're hallucinating entire movies. Oh no. Okay, here's more crashing waves, which we could use. What's Bean up to? Oh, he's back there. He is self-directing play now. Good, Bean. Good job. I like it when you're independent. It shows that you can play on your own. Okay, we got a few good options in this search, honestly. This one's a little worse. But the other two, these two, are really good. And it's not a perfect match for the horizon line, although it might be because we can't really see the horizon line here, but can't estimate it perfectly. We know it's somewhere behind the reeds here, probably below this. We can probably say it's like around here. It's not too bad. You didn't add eggs into the cookies? Oh. Are you cooking? Have you cooked them already? Oh yeah, you missed yesterday's stream. I hope those connection issues get better. You're gonna have to annoy your ISP. That one's good. This one feels a bit too far away though. Might be a good like background detail though. Just putting a cool rock in the background with birds flying over. That's a cool one that is sadly black and white. Oh, is mid-mixing? I think you'll be fine. Is Bean lying down? Is he gonna sleep? I think he might be about to sleep. I don't know. I'm looking at him. Can you see him in the back there? In the ugly couch? With a pillow with his own face on it? Oh, what is he cooking? Is there a bug? A mosquito? I think he tried to get a mosquito, but that was a really, really soft swipe. His heart was not in it. Is he gonna finally settle down, folks? Put your guesses in the chat. Oh, he's turning. He's sitting down. He's smelling his own blanket. Oh, second turn. Another turn. Okay. Oh, there he goes. He lied down, folks. He has finally settled down. Incredible Bean updates. Don't want to say what came to mind first when I saw the chair next to the bed. It is, of course, Bean's cock chair. It even has his face on it.
Oh, good, I don't have to explain that one to the chat, haha.
To be honest, that it's an old, like, very uncomfortable sofa chair that I've only used to, like, put laundry on. So now, currently, for the past few months, it's been there with Bean's face pillow and a little blanket, and Bean likes to sleep there sometimes. That has been its only purpose. It's just it's a Bean chair. It's the ugly chair. Okay, I think we got some good options. This one might be good for foreground. If we need extra rocks for the foreground, which I'm not sure we do. Let's see, let's start putting things together. Let's figure out how they fit. So obviously we got the dam. We got this one in the background that could be added or not, honestly. It's not the most important thing, it's more of a detail. Let me see if I select subject, it'll probably get us this bit. Yes. Then we go to properties. We're gonna line it up like that. Gonna shift the edge inwards a little bit. Give that birdie its face back. And then add these two birds in. Oh, maybe not that one. It's behind the spray. Actually, this is behind the spray too. Okay, let me do something. Let's take the image here with the spray, put it on top on screen mode, and try to make it so that only the spray goes over the image. With a desaturate. And something like that. And now the spray is going mostly over, especially the bird, but also the rock. And we can reuse that for other background elements if we need to. We'll get a second one just over the bird. Yeah, cock chairs are great to get laundry on if you're lazy. Would highly recommend cock chairs for that specific purpose. Okay, we got a couple background elements. This one's just nice, adds a bit to the composition. Then we can get this, which... Let's see, how should I place it? The lighting is coming from the left in this photo. How about this one? The lighting is coming from more from the top in this photo, but also a little from the left. Not super noticeably so, though. So we'll have to adjust the lighting a little bit. Sort of darken the left side, or the right side. Brighten the left a little bit. Hey, Half Zone. I'm good. We're making false mermaids today. It's just beavers. Okay, I don't love how the bottom of the dam ends a little bit abruptly. So it might be good to mix it with some existing rocks or other things to sort of to get a nicer lower edge. So now there's a good start though. Now let's see what else we can get. can get more foam if we need to, although it's not super necessary right now. Same with this picture. This one has a good amount of foam. Crashing waves. I do like how it's crashing sort of around the rock. And it's sort of going over a little bit. I like that detail, but adding too much of that might make it harder to read once we do add the mermaid. Let's see if I can add this.
I want to make sure you understand. Are we indicating mermaids are the result of beaver dams?
Yes. It's saltwater beavers who create mermaid-like structures to lure fishermen, lure sailors into them, then crashing, and then they just get a bunch of free wood. Hey, DeSalto. You awake already, Bean? He did not sleep for long, folks. There he is. Hey, Bean. Do you want to go explore again? You gotta have every mosquito entering the room. But I'll accept it. You wanna go? No? He does not want to go. Okay. I close. He just wants to play. He is insatiable. Who gave you that energy, Bean? Which dark god did you pray to get unlimited playtime? Oh, the chair is sliding me away.
Those sick bastards. Nature is always finding new ways to trick us into giving it what it wants. Ghost spiders, those damos with smiles, active predators. What's a homo sapien to do?
Respect nature. That's what we are to do. If there is one lesson to the bestiary, is leave nature be. Okay, I do like the foam kind of going over a little bit. Hey, Bean. Hi. He's on a cycle today. He'll sleep for 5 minutes. It's like an NPC in a video game. He'll sleep for 5 minutes. Then he'll get up, explore the house. Then he'll come to me and just look at me like this. And then he'll play. Oh, wait. He's breaking the cycle. Folks. He is breaking the cycle. He's baking, folks. He is baking. He might finally be relaxed after that amount of play. Good job, Bean. Proud of you. He's breaking the cycle. Who wants some biscuits? Please line up. The Bean Bakery's opening for this evening. Oh. Oh, he's really getting into it. Yeah, the sideways. The sideways knead. It's a special technique. That's when you know the cookies are gonna be good. Maybe we use these rocks. Are you implying you're gonna plot, Tammy? You're gonna plot with someone else? I see what you're cooking. You're not gonna catch me by surprise anymore. I know all of your tricks. Already looks snazzy, thank you. Yeah, honestly, we haven't started the mermaid, but so far we've integrated things really well. We did start with an easy thing, which is just putting a thing in water into a different body of water. So it's not like it's not an extremely hard thing to do. Let's use a color and vibrance thing because this image is really yellow, really orange, right? So we want to get the temperature down, do something a bit more grayish. If it lets me, there we go. With some desaturation. Okay, it's getting a little better in terms of color. It's not something I want to be particularly subtle about. You're making your intentions perfectly clear. You want to ban a bunch of Photoshop tools? Is that your plan? I assume that's your plan. I will be ready. As ready as I can be, which is not really ready. It's not like I can prepare beforehand. My name is Ahab, a side hunter at birth. You're hunting false mermaids, tricky devils. They sacked my ships and killed me, man. They blasted Harpy, stole my wooden leg for their blasted sea dams, and worst of them all is the one with the white fur. I love this. Thank you, Lilith. Incredible writing. And it's funny because I was looking for beaver pictures and they're albino beavers. Look. And oh my god, AI generated. Get out of here. I'm flagging all of you. But yeah, there are albino beavers. That's the one you're looking for. Resisting the urge to lay down at 9, so I stopped waking up at 4 a.m. You're like me, but opposite. I finished my tea. What a disgrace. I'm so thirsty. Yeah, Bean. Noisy bottle. Hey, Bozo, when you're gonna start using AI like a real artist? Stop rage baiting me on my own stream. Not a huge fan of these rocks lighting. But we're gonna add more things. So let's do just that. Let's add more things. Okay, let's delete layers, by the way. I got so many layers in the back here. So, not useful. This is too calm. Not useful. Maybe useful. I don't know. If we need some like running water over things. Not useful. I mean, this one has some wet rocks. Also, my hair was caught. There we go. Oh, it's still there. hair was caught in the headphones. More wet rocks. This one's not useful. Okay, we're getting to the dams. This is the one I was looking for. Gonna put this in the bottom. This one has a lot of sticks. That one doesn't seem highly useful. Here's a beaver, which looks a little weird. Is that a foot? I don't know. I like this beaver. It's like menacing. So it might be like somewhere on the image. Let's keep looking.
That is definitely a foot.
It's a weirdly placed foot, but... Is it like scratching itself? Is it the foot of another beaver? I don't know. For the balloons.
It's scratching itself. They have weird looking feet.
I guess so. This one's cool too. Just mouthful of mud. As one does. Bean is kind of beaver colored. Okay. Now let's see what we do with this.
Wet minerals.
Wet minerals. My favorites. Okay, we have a lot of driftwood here, which is what I wanted to... What is this selection? Like, what is Photoshop hallucinating here? Lately the selections have... I haven't updated Photoshop, so I don't know what's up. But lately these selections have just been awful. Did they vibe code this as well? Okay, that one was better. So, we can put this over these rocks. So we'll combine this with the other bit of the dam. It's gonna look a little bit more like driftwood. I failed laying down. Willow, no. Fun fact, beavers were almost hunted to extinction for their castor sac, which is located in the taint because it produced this sweet-smelling gooey substance that we use for flavor in a lot of vanilla-based products. Yummy. The film The Last Unicorn contains a scene depicting a massive wave of unicorns riding the sea foam. The same scene with albino beavers. I like that. I see your vision. Okay, and here's the idea. We have these rocks. And I want some of them to go over the wood, some of them to go under. So it feels like the wood is sort of interlocked with the rocks somehow. Obviously, beavers being great engineers, they would figure that out easily. Okay, with some shadows in between. And a bit of lighting on the driftwood. Once again, coming from the left for the most part. It's still going to be like fairly soft indirect lighting, but we got to get the direction right. And make sure that things that are, you know, touching other things get a bit of shadow in between for realism. Was used for raspberry flavoring and scent. Medieval bestiaries often claim that when hunted, the beaver will chew off its own testicles or tail throwing behind them to escape the hunters. I love medieval bestiaries. They just said extremely out of pocket things that would be easily testable, by the way. The beaver hiding in the foam. Should we put it here? Or back there? Just looking at us menacingly. It is pretty menacing. Let me get vibrant color and vibrance thing to decrease the temperature a little bit and the saturation. And this one with the mud. Mouthful of mud. Can go in between the driftwood and the rest, maybe. Kind of just popping out of the water, maybe. His name is Mudmouth. Look at him. Okay, so I think we got everything set up. We got the dam, we got the beavers. Now we need to make a driftwood mermaid sculpture on top of this. We finally gotten to the point where we make the mermaid. It's only taken us an hour and 40. I think we've set up the scene, right? I do want to add maybe like plastics and other bits of debris to the structure as well, but first, the mermaid. Let's go on top of the driftwood layer here. We're gonna call these foam. They should stay on top because these just add a bit of atmosphere. And let's just look for pictures of driftwood. And look for anything even mildly humanoid for the body. Not this. We won't give it a face. Believe it or not. The legends is also anatomically impossible. Beavers have internal testicles. Oh, this one's kind of bad. Picture's not really good quality. These roots are pretty cool. Could make some cool hair, maybe. They make wood structures that resemble mermaids. Yes, the beavers themselves don't look like mermaids. They're just pretty normal looking beavers. Ooh, look at this cool driftwood bird. I do like the stuck together pieces of driftwood. That could actually make for a good body base if we don't have nails or other things. No, just these here. But I can use this bit. This for eyes. Just two huge eyes. We can have the beaver's whistle. That would be funny. What kind of noises do beavers make? Just chittering? You tell us your best beaver impression. I don't even know where to start. I assume it'd be a little rat-like. Like squeaky. Ooh, how about adding little pieces of derelict boats? That would be good. To the structure itself, to the base, to, you know, environmental storytelling. Cover your mouth and nose and try to say ooh. Is that the sound they make? I'll trust you. I fully trust you on this. They grunt a lot and whine. Sounds like a beaver to me. Imagine you just see a beautiful mermaid out in the distance. And you get close and you finally hear her sing. And you just... What is this? Oh, it's people putting seashells on top of this dead tree. That is pretty cool looking. Beautiful creature's song. Okay, there are many, many pictures of driftwood. Could make a scary face with a million eyes using this. As one does. Okay, let me get the very top ones. We used this one the other day, just last week, when we did the sorcerer, which I just posted today, by the way. Go look at it. Go to your favorite of my socials and share it, if you so desire. I think for the body, that sculpture with the bird-like sculpture is probably the best base, because it is already a bunch of driftwood pieced together. Add selection. There we go. Okay, so we could put her over here. She should be pretty big, because, you know, even if it's not like, if it's larger than human sized, it would catch people's attention from a larger distance, so it would probably be better for the beavers. Are you okay if I send 100% real and not AI generated video of capybara singing? If it's really real, not AI generated, then sure. Feeling better? I'm glad, Hammy. Okay, so I'm thinking this can be sort of the beginning of the tail, which can maybe do something like that. Doesn't need to be exact, because, well, again, we're using driftwood. Is this too large? Might be too large. Don't want to. I'm thinking of the pose together, and my brain goes to the like Little Mermaid pose. That's too cliche, right? Like both arms like on the rocks like that. I think that's a pose. Let me look it up. See, like that's the kind of thing I was thinking of. That I don't want to redo. Golem pose. Make a cliche, we're already making singing oceanic beavers. It can be a little cliche, but like flowy hair looking thing, and I want to make it like slightly humanoid, but not really. Like something I might feel humanoid at a glance, but not really super human. Kind of. That's a difficult part of the question. Maybe she's sort of facing away from us. So we're sort of seeing the back of the head. And since we can't see the front, which would probably look more fake, it is a better like at a glance imitation of a mermaid. Something like this at a very shitty sketch level, but that's what I'm thinking. Just something that feels humanoid, but that could be accidental, right? The animals that made this are not do not know what they're making. They're just going by instincts. You know, maybe the tail can be propped up as well. It's in the ocean. Yeah, let's go for something like that. It's kind of the cliche posture, but I think it also makes more sense in the shape of the sculpture. Okay, so start with that. This will be the beginning of the back, which we can warp a little. The good thing about driftwood, it's that it's already kind of twisty. I'm not insulting the beavers, they're really talented. The clowns? No, the clowns don't fit the bestiary. Let me change the order of the playlists. Yeah. Some Into the Breach. It's a good soundtrack. Okay, convert back to layers. Do we have any other good pieces of wood to use here? Not really. We've used all of the ones on the bird. Okay, we need more smaller pieces of driftwood like that. Let's see, in the pictures we mostly seem to get the really big ones, which makes sense because they're more interesting to look at on their own. But we're gonna need the small ones to actually build something. So these two are pretty good. Here's a little pile. Strange humanoids, including the clowns. Mayhaps. Don't add too many more projects to my list, because I've already got so many of them. Like, I want to make a fractal book, eventually a megalomorpha book. I want to make the bestiary, and I want to make one about a children's book about Asturian folklore. And those are only some of my projects. I do love books as well. But yeah, honestly, I don't know the order. the better order for them. I think Fractal is probably the one that I should do first, because the series is already done. So it would be publishing that plus stories. Mostly just need to write and find a publisher, obviously. I say that as like it's an easy thing. Buying all those books? You better. I give you guys way too much free entertainment with streams. In exchange, you gotta buy my books. Or Patreon, that's fine too. I'll take either of them. Starting to take some shape. Puppet Warp is sometimes creepy. You think so? Yeah, I'm just scared because it's dark out. What's creepy about Puppet Warp? That's interesting. Because I could see like maybe on a living thing, but on a piece of driftwood? The milk was no good. Oh no. I hate when you make something with milk and only after you've poured it do you realize that the milk was bad. I have ruined way too many teas because of that. What about Terry? Or just not enough content for Terry? I don't think Shipitatek is enough for a book. I think it's better served as something that lives on the internet. Terry plus Googly Eyes story would make a decent manga. I'm still waiting for someone to make a book-length fanfiction of Teriel. But it has to be fanfiction to keep its true. Like if I make it official, it loses its juice. I think fanfiction is the delivery method for this sort of story. Does that make sense? The wrongness feeling of something sturdy suddenly wiggling like a worm. I get what you mean. I understand. Maybe I'll be the one to write the Teriel smut novel. Exactly, be the change you want to see in the world. That's the can-do attitude I'd like to see in this stream. Fanfic is a type of folklore. It's mutable. It is. Let's lift the tail a little bit so we can see it better. It's gonna need the other fin, but so far that makes for a pretty good tail. Although, you know, I might add a bit like other small bits of wood on top. I think it's pretty okay regardless. What could this make? Maybe some good arm bits. Let's see. All 4 of my books. Hey, all 4 currently planned. We'll see how many books I end up making. It's still got a lot of life ahead of me. It's a pretty wriggly arm, but I kind of like that. Entire book series for the cave creature. Bit of a shoulder pad. How big is this image, by the way? 2.2 gigs. Hopefully it saves. It does. Now let's see. Maybe this for the other shoulder? We only need like a small chunk, so... Let's flip that. Can I write an intro to your bestiary discussing the genre's long history, medieval, etc. precursors? If I don't have, because the book is gonna be very meta narrative, so I'm probably already gonna have an intro that is written like within the universe by the editor of this book. So it's probably going to be like jumping in and it's directly into the fiction of the book. It's going to have a storyline. It's just going to be presented meta narratively, if that makes sense. The SS Valdivia. Wait, you think I'd balk at a historian PhD making a historical intro to my book? That would be incredible. Okay, let's make some kind of head, a neck. Up drifting there, I would. Always me. Is this too creepy for a face? For a head? Let's see. It's gonna have a lot of hair around it. So I'm mostly looking for something that can be sort of head-shaped. Actually, hold on. Hold up, chat. I was only half joking. But that's kind of human silhouette shaped. Very scary texture, but I dig it. I dig it, actually. So you know it's going in. It's staying. Why don't we, you know, while we're making a false mermaid, why don't we give her like 1,000 eyes? Just give people a little bit of existential dread with that. Okay, it's taken a humanoid shape. What do you guys think? That's fairly humanoid. Still missing, I think, okay, so I want to make like maybe flowy hair that kind of points upwards a bit. We already have a start to flowy hair with this texture, which is already pretty good. But you know, something that feels a bit more dramatic. Definitely prompting double ticks. Good, good, good. She's beautiful. I can't wait to see her wig. Kelp. Yeah, maybe it's kelp. I was thinking bits of wood, but I initially did say kelp, didn't I? Might be the better option. Yeah, and the missing bit of the tail. Let's do the missing bit of the tail because that's going to be wood too. Then do kelp. And I think before we move on, I will fix up the lighting and the color a little bit on the base of the face. We'll have to do a whole lighting pass on everything after it's been put together. But, you know, a little bit. So, kelp. I'm just going to look for kelp. Oh, wait, no, before kelp. Step by step. The other bit of the tail. I can use that, maybe. Let's get this little chunk as well, in case it mixes well with the rest. How about that? Should we mix it with the base wood or should we make it like a different piece? Where is that piece of wood? It's here. Oh, I messed up a color layer. This is the one I should have been moving. There we go. So it can be an extra piece. I think it's fine as either. Oh, Bean is snoring. Can you hear that? Hold on. Chat, listen. Listen close. Oh, he stopped now. I'm gonna try to get it closer. He stopped. Got tiny bean snores. Anyway, where was I? Gonna sharpen this tip. There we go. That's pretty mermaid shaped. And honestly, I do dig this texture maybe a little more than the other. So I'll keep this one in front. Sort of blend them a bit. Oh, it's hard. Do I need to look up red or green algae? I don't know. Let's first look here. See what we got. I'm just gonna look for kelp, since that's pretty hair-like usually. I guess there's lots of types of kelp. Can we put a barnacle on that lady? I do like barnacles too. I guess barnacles do like driftwood. So much so that British people thought they were a type of fruit, because they kept seeing them on driftwood, and they thought there was a mystical island out at sea where barnacles grew on as fruits on trees, and once they grew up enough, they would become geese. And that's how we get barnacle geese. Here's a pretty good one for like a base head of hair, although I would like to have little ones kind of projecting. Yummy. Yeah, it's a salad of the sea. Oh, Bean, you're out of focus. Let me pull you in. Like that. Look, I'm gonna spin him like a microwave. That's enough. Sorry, Bean. Inspected a biology creature, barnacle geese. I thought about doing that. Literal interpretation. I've drawn it on my sketchbook, but it would be fun to make as an edit. Not for like the bestiary, because it's not plausible, but it is fun. Where is it? There we go. So, wait, big camera. Got barnacle turning into a goose, step by step. And that is why these are called goose barnacles, and these are called barnacle geese, because they used to think it was the same animal. And that is why medieval English monks would eat barnacle geese during Lent, because technically it wasn't meat, it was fruit. I'm not kidding, by the way. There's a bunch of medieval drawings of barnacles falling from geese falling from a barnacle tree. It is a thing.
Anything to find a loophole. Ooh.
Yep. Ooh. I love how you said ooh. Look, let me see if I can find you some drawings of it.
Entail.
The barnacle goose myth. Look at that. They thought it was a tree where geese were born. And you know, it's because they were migratory birds, so they never saw the baby geese. They only saw the adults. So they were like, clearly these must be formed out of trees. The trees are barnacles somehow. I love these geese. I don't think we get them in Spain. That's AI. Ugh. Here we go. A very scientific depiction of them. They just pop out of the tree. Fully formed. My hair keeps getting stuck in the, I don't know, some plastic in the headphones. And then pulled. Ouch. What is this one? Is this kelp? It is kelp. Is this dried kelp? Yes. Too dry. Okay, let's try the ones we got. Just see how they work. What? Oh, I was picking the wrong layer. Anyway, if you guys know of any other like medieval myths that would make for fun edits, let me know. Because if I find a couple others that would fit the barnacle goose one, that could make for a fun little mini series where we just explore old weird superstitions. Another good one that wouldn't be that interesting for an edit, but I like it. It's pelicans feeding their own blood to their children, which was so prevalent, despite it never being like a thing. Like pelicans, like many birds, they will like clean their feathers with their beak. So maybe someone saw that and they thought like the pelican is like, or maybe the pelican like licking a wound or something, and they thought the pelican was like wounding itself to feed its own blood to its children. And that just kind of spread as a myth, but it was so prevalent that it appears on heraldics, on like family crests and stuff, which is very interesting. Let me see. Here. Yeah, the pelican just wounding itself. Let's see if this website has more depictions. Yeah. I guess they did not know how to draw pelicans very well, but it was sort of a very extended myth. Here's one that looks more like a pelican. So yeah, this was a really extended imagery. Giant medieval Renaissance snails. Knights being depicted fighting giant snails. I guess that's. But was that an actual belief, or was it just like a running joke? Because you did see that in Marginalia.
With flamingos, because flamingos make crop milk that is blood red in color.
Yeah, interesting. Did not know that. There's a lot of running jokes in medieval Marginalia, which were probably just like things that were funny to monks, and they just copied each other. Giant snails were one of them. Penis trees were another. It doesn't mean that people believe there were actual penis trees. I'm not kidding, by the way. I think it's cartoony enough that I can show this on stream. But there are several depictions of people picking out penises from the penis tree. These appeared in medieval Marginalia. So that was a thing, I guess. But it was more of a running joke. Like, it wasn't. I don't think anybody actually went out there believing there were penis trees in the world. And I think it's the same with giant snails, or like cats doing human things, which was another common thing. We do have giant snail dragon from the folklore of France. It's called the Loup Carcol. I think it's southern France.
I wonder if the parent tree was a pun on seed or the fruit of one's loins.
Probably. It's probably just puns. The Carcol, mythical beast from French folklore. A snail-like serpent with tentacles. Yeah, and the tentacles were super long, and they would just like stretch throughout the caves, and they would just grab people and bring them into the lair of the Carcol. Oh, it's all AI generated bullshit. Yuck. This sucks. This is the thing that sucks about. This one isn't. Sometimes they're hairy, by the way. It's a thing that sucks about folklore creatures. Like, you see so many AI generated depictions that just drown out the good stuff. So some people draw it more dragon-like, some people draw it more snail-like. I do like both types. This one's kind of wacky-faced, but it's pretty cool. Pretty cool look. I don't know. It's one niche bit of. Here's another AI bullshit. It's one niche bit of folklore that I would like to represent someday. Oh, it's a cool dragon-faced one. See, depictions vary, but it's always snail-like, at least. Apparently the Woodwoes, medieval boogeyman. Godless, hair-covered beastman who sometimes was said to engage in cannibalism. Woodwoes, where is this from? The Wild Man, says Wikipedia. More AI generated bullshit, of course. It's just hairy people, I love that. Oh, here's one that I really love: the Blemmies. You guys remember the Blemmies? They are in medieval travel books. They are one of several sort of weird types of humans that you'd find like really far away in like India or whatever they thought the end of the world was for medieval times. And the Blemmies were people with no heads, and their face was like on their torso, which is just so funny. Oh, look at its stupid hat. And these were really extended in like medieval books, but they're not these are the Blemmies. They're not the only ones. You also got the monopodes. Here are all of some of the well-known ones. The monopodes, I think these are called. They have a single large foot, and they can jump like extremely fast. They live in the desert, so when it gets really hot, they lie down and use their foot to cast a shadow to stay cool in the shadow. There's like Cyclops people. There's of course the Blemmies, and there's like dog-faced people. And then there's like two-faced baby people. I'm not really sure about those. Anyway, they're a lot of fun. Look at this one. Love the moves. It's like a trippy video from the Beatles. That is the worst Blemmy image I've ever seen. I love it. I was gonna say it's AI, but no, they just clearly like copied a face into a torso and didn't blend it at all. It's hard to make Blemmies that don't look very silly. Like, even this like more serious take on them, like you can't not make them silly. They're inherently silly looking. What the hell? Very scary. What? Oh my god. See, there's no good depiction of Blemmies.
Blemmy Jasified.
Yeah, the Yasified that Blemmy. This one's a little bit more okay. The single eye and the big mouth. This might be some of the best ones I've seen. Whoa! Who are you? Banana people? What are those? Well, these are cool too. Kind of weird type of Blemmies with eyes on their shoulders. Oh my god, the one with the cow, like the stains on it. Love it. Here we go. They're all gathering together. They're all hanging out at the yearly fucked up creature convention. Fucked up medieval creature convention. Whoa, why were they not invited? They have little trunks. Not one.
The thing I am noticing about
two.
Is that people are too cowardly to make the eyes and nipples.
True. That single-eyed big mouth is Mike Wazowski. You are so right. Are these like the ears and a nose? Just like on top like that? That is so funny. I love that. Are these giant ears? Okay, so it's Gynocephalus. These are the dog-headed people. This is Homo Magnus Orbis. Basically, men with large ears. Anastomus. Not sure, but looks like a hairy person with no mouth. Let me see if I can zoom into this. Can I? Open image, new tab. Okay, yes. Arimaspicive monoculus. Okay, monoculus, single eye. The Blemmies, of course, taking center stage. Homo Amaversus plantes. Oh, I see. Yeah, the feet are backwards. Homo silvestris, like wild man, and et pilosus and hairy. Wild man and hairy. Oramis or Otamus. This is just an orangutan, I think. Like, they might have gotten a description of an orangutan and just kind of, like, yeah, their feet are hands. That's kind of true. Interesting. And Homo caudatus, that means tailed. It's a tailed man, which is also, yes, that's also what we can see. What the fuck is up with this one? The large-eared one. Very scary. I love how it's just a bunch of normal folks and then there's just a Blemmies in the middle. I guess these have like hairy people, but they're relatively normal. Anyway, no information on this fucker. No name for it. Sorry, I got distracted. That's because you mentioned barnacles, by the way. The single mention of barnacles threw me into this, I don't know, like 20-minute segue. That's what you gotta be careful mentioning things to me, because these things can happen. Okay, how about this? To have like a little hair explosion with the waves crashing behind, very dramatic. And I'll mention barnacles again. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'll never finish my art. And it'll all be your fault. You sniff your bird? Weirdo. Who would ever sniff their animals? He smells like nothing. Hi. You're very clean. Your mouth does smell, though. Nasty. Nasty boy. Smelly mouth. What? You kissing me with that mouth? Disgusting. What's up? Oh, what? No. Okay. We have awakened the beast, folks. He's purring. Oh, he's purring. He looks sleepy. I smelled him too hard. Giving her a real 5 head. We'll fix that, don't worry. We awoke the beast because I mentioned sniffing my bird. See, that's, you guys mention things and then I get distracted. Can't have shit in this stream. Look at this beast. Kiss. Thank you.
What would he give to crash your boat? What would he will to trick you today? What would it be to say you swearing at me? Where would you sink? Where would you swim? Where are you going chasing the dam that I built? Watching you'll say. Sunday, you'll be. See for a kid right here.
Good bean. Good bean. He's so full of love. You wanna hop on? Mm-hmm. Hop on. Come on. Here. Yes. Come on. Here. Up here. He's thinking about it. He is thinking about it. Come on. Here. See? Come on. No. He does not want to. I grab him and I wiggle. Good wiggles. Beautiful. Do you want a POV? Bean loves you. His POV Bean loves you. Hello, Bean. POV just smelled his nasty mouth. Smelly mouth that he gets after sleeping too long. Oh, he's showing butthole, okay. POV Bean's dentist. Oh, are you going, Bean?
They are showing hole on the horror art stream now.
Bean? No? Good scratch, good scratch. Ooh, that's the good stuff. Ooh, yeah. He's just leaning into it. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oof. Scratch, scratch. Hi, Bean. I'm getting attention from all of chat. Ooh, big yawn. Pat his butt. Pat the butt. Extreme speed. Bean, what is your reaction to this? He likes it. Come over. Come over. He looks back at me like, are you done? No more butt pats? Oh, he liked it, I think. Look at his butt pat face. Oh, the whole table's vibrating. Yes! Look at the aerodynamic face he puts. Oh, yeah. He loves the slaps. How is that? How is that? His ass is like noticeably warmer now just because of all the slapping. Still on with the bean. Bean? Bean. We're getting a bean POV. Oh. He's moving his tail a lot. That means he's activated. Bean? Watch him go under the table. He loves this game. Attack! Attack!
Percussive maintenance on the booty is integral to the overall health and well-being of cats, and many other animals. For the good of mankind, you sometimes need to give your local critter a good ass pat.
Exactly. The ass pats are so important. Okay, hold on. Hold up. I'm getting cables. The cables. There's Bean.
It is a requirement to touch a booty. Don't be afraid.
But yeah, he likes the handle and the fabric like interchangeably. Sometimes I play with the stick part. Sometimes I play with the fabric part. He likes both. The fabric is good for chasing, like this, because it moves around. It's like a little snake. You go above him, so he jumps. You can pass below him, so he has to swipe. Ah! Come on, get it. Oh, sorry, I hit you. Yeah, the fabric is his preferred bit because you can do all sorts of moves with it. But sometimes he likes chasing the stick. Usually he'll chase the part that moves the most. That's what he'll fixate on. Big jump. All right. Let's see if with one hand I'm gonna keep him distracted. So he uses up some of his energy. With the other hand, Gonna keep going with the mermaid. Let's see. Can I multitask here? So I guess the idea is to give her less of a bald head. So what I might do is it's hard to do with a single hand. I'm gonna duplicate the kelp layer, transform, and put it, there we go, like around here. Make it a bit smaller. Oh, there you go, Bean. Cat eyesight is fine-tuned to detect nearby movement, exactly. It's also like the distance is really important. You can't wave something really close to Bean, or to, I guess, a cat in general, because they don't see that well up close. They are, how do you say, myopic? Like they nearsighted, right? Nearsighted? Farsighted? Whatever the one where you can't see up close is. And you can see really well, like at the middle distance and far. But they can't see that well, like when it's right near their face. That's why if you give them a treat and you put it like right in front of their face, they can't find it. But they got really sensitive whiskers to compensate for that. So sometimes what I'll do is I'll pass it like outside of their view and then like touch his whiskers with the toy, and he'll just go and bite it. So I'll let him use his whiskers to detect the toy as well. I think that's fun. Where are you going, Bean? Are you done? No, you're not done. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Find it. Find it. Find it. It's above you. Boop. Boop. See? He can't see very well up close, so he gets confused sometimes. You gotta keep that into account. So his favorite move is he'll just stay in one place, and you pass the toy like in front of him like this, and he'll swipe at the perfect moment. And he's really agile, like he'll get it most of the time. You need to be really, really fast for him not to be able to get it. Anyway, let me see if I can keep editing. I'm sorry, Bean. He's already distracted anyway. Alrighty, so what I was trying to do is get a better hairline, kelp line for our resident mermaid here. But I'm going to remove the tips, so you only get the front part of it, which is what I'm interested in. Oh, Bean is just lying down here. Nope. No, he's gone now. There he goes. So if I move my chair, you can see. I keep him entertained. It's got so much energy, folks. When you make yourself a cup of water, you gotta make a cup for your bird as well. Because you can get upset, that's cute. You have to fill the cup close to the brim. For him to take a sip of water, that's like 2 drops. You should get a special bird-sized cup. That only takes a couple drops to get up to the brim. You should take a ceramics class only to do bird cups. Oh. Bean is distracted. He's drinking. He's drinking more. I was a little worried because he was pretty dehydrated. And if you don't know if your cat is dehydrated or your pet is dehydrated, well, obviously I don't know how that would work for birds, for example. But at least for animals that are fairly close to us, you grab the scruff of their neck, you pull it up, and you release. And on humans, you can do this on the back of the hand. That's why I'm doing it here. If you want to check if, like, I don't know, your grandma has been drinking enough water, do this, release. It should spring back up immediately, like that. That means I'm well hydrated, right? It just springs back into shape like it's elastic. With cats, you can do this with the scruff of their neck. Like you can grab them here, pull up, release. If it doesn't like immediately bounce back, if it takes like a little longer, it means they're a bit dehydrated. So you should entice them to drink more water. And I was seeing Bean was a bit dehydrated. I asked my friend Notidi, who works with animal psychology. So they know a lot of the tricks and tips, and they told me one of the things I could do is try to flavor their water. So I tried flavoring Bean's water with just like whatever wet food I had, just a little bit like the juices from the can. You mix that up into the water. Obviously, you can't leave that sitting for a very long time because that would be nasty. So you have to change the water a bit more frequently. But he's been drinking a lot more. So yeah, I guess flavoring cat's water is a possible trick.
Ongite is like that African grey parrot that drinks chamomile.
Really? That's cute. A matcha latte. Exactly. Now he's eating. Bean is gathering up more energy for later play.
The parrot makes sipping noises and gets mad if he is given plain water.
I love that. I love parrots. Interesting. They look like interesting creatures. I don't know if I would have one, because they can get noisy, but well, they sound fun. Oh, see, it's already getting large. I have a lot of images that I won't use. There we go. Thank you for the save reminder. Okay, so it's from here to here. That's mermaid body. And then mermaid body plus hair is just going to be mermaid. What is this? Oh, it's part of the... It's the shoulder, but I guess it doesn't matter anymore because the shoulder is covered by the hair. So we can get rid of that layer. This I don't think I'll use. Meaning the shape of the mermaid is more or less set, but we need to do a big pass of lighting on it, and I guess below it.
She wants your boat to be part of her world.
Exactly. Now the face is going to need a little bit more attention. I love that the face is just already kind of humanoid looking. I guess the issue will be I need it to contrast well against the background. So I can't have it be too bright. What I can do is make the rest darker. What is being cooking? He's just sort of standing there.
Gua 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 gua.
That's exactly what I was thinking of, Welsh. How you doing? Okay, so for the hair, we've got 2 layers. And this one, the kelp kind of comes out of nowhere. Kind of just fades in, which doesn't look very realistic, so kind of fixing up these edges to something a bit more interesting looking. He wants to go out. Yep, he's just calling. Okay, I'll let you out. Once again, go explore. Have fun. He's back on the cycle, folks. He loves contemplating the door just for a little bit before he asks to go out. Okay, is this humanoid enough? Like, do you see the shape of the mermaid here? Is this your first impression? Once you look upon this mound of whatever. I keep putting empty layers inside mermaid body. No, they need to be outside. Thank you very much. Bean needs thumbs. I know a procedure. There's a little like there we go. Okay, so let's figure out sort of a hard shadow. Which will go a little bit to the left. Because we're going to start with our hard shadow and then soften the edges until it looks good. It's kind of what I'm feeling for this one. And then on top of the mermaid itself, we're going to add equivalent shadows. Like on the bottom of the body, the back of the arm. Then I guess I'll go over it with a color layer to get all the colors matched up a bit better. Because some pieces of driftwood, it's a difficult word to say a lot. A lot of pieces of driftwood are kind of different tones to the point where it gets a little like it loses some cohesion. Learning cloth physics for Elden Ring. The tutorials is an unlisted silent video, no sound, no description, no text on this screen to explain what it's doing. Oof. It's just doing some steps and it's titled Quick Workflow. Good luck with that. Do you have any DIY recommendations? Stuff that's purely for decoration? I don't know. I don't do much of that. I guess ceramics is the only such thing I've done. And so far, I got the star to show for it. But soon I'll also have the fish, which is completely useless. It's just purely decoration. I showed it already on stream, but oh, here it is. This one, and the crab which has teeth inside. They're all like seafood themed with like some surreal elements, right? So what I want to do is at the end, when I have all three and probably a fourth one, which is going to have barnacles, and in the middle of the barnacles act like a nest, and in the middle of the barnacles there's a baby bird, kind of like with its mouth out. And yeah, it's all going to be like seafood themed, right? So, and they're all going to have the same color scheme, like white with a single like red element, and you know, when needed, some other color. This one, for example, is only white, and it's only going to be white and red. Once it cooks, it's going to look like the fish, the really deep reds and the whites. And the crab, I might paint the outside of the crab red, and then the inside will stay white. So kind of flip it around for that one. And for the barnacles, if I do them, the barnacles will be pure white and the bird will be red. Anyway, yeah, those will be, they have a theme, right? And at the end of the day, I just want them as decoration and put them on nice little, like, nice china plates. Or they're each on a little plate or something, and they make up a little, I don't know, centerpiece. I don't know exactly what it's gonna be, but I like them as a little collection. And I'll probably keep them for myself. Like, I'm too attached to these to sell them or anything. Collecting bones and bugs, good ideas as well. Could sell a 3D scan. I don't know if anybody would want a 3D scan of that. I feel like the beauty of it is the physical piece at the end of the day. I don't know. I think I'll hold on to it at least for a while. And eventually, you know, I'll keep making ceramics because I'm having a lot of fun with it, honestly. It's good to do something creative that isn't on the computer. And yeah, eventually I might just not have space for all my ceramics things. I might sell a bunch of them. Or I don't know, maybe I'll keep the large pieces for like a special something, and eventually do like some smaller pieces that will be for sale, like I don't know, little pendants or mugs or things that are a bit more shippable. As you can see, I have no concrete plans. For now, I'm just having fun making my little ceramics guys. This feels too much like a shoulder pad, doesn't it? Should I maybe mix it? So it feels like a single piece of wood. Maybe so. I should make a video game. I have ideas. I do not have expertise in specifically game making, but I have ideas and I have talked to people, but nothing concrete. But yeah, I'd love to make a game that's sort of a detective game, but about being a doctor and diagnosing like impossible diseases, and documenting them. And I'd love to make a game a little bit like Outer Wilds, where it's like very self-driven exploration. Those are the two things that I would love to make the most. And who knows? One day they might happen. But don't go asking me for updates. Those will happen when they happen, if they happen. Hey, Witch. Of course I've called up my buddy Tartarus. You know it. Oh, and Witch is making a dating sim alpha right now. So I don't know. Valdivia dating sim? Not me, but my creatures. Let me make that clear. Alright, I like the shape of it now. What do you guys think?
Igual.
Igual. Can we date Bean? I don't know if Bean should be allowed. Because he's like a real animal at the end of the day. I think it should only be on non-real things. Otherwise, find me a way to explain in lore how you would date being a cat. What path do you plan on making once all the commands are done? I don't know. I'd have to choose. Would be a good creature for me too. Maybe I would make an original one. Yeah, maybe I'd make an original one just for dating. A creature that was created specifically for dating. But yeah, definitely like I wouldn't put like stuff in the bestiary in it because those are just animals and plants. Or if there is, it would have to be justified in some magical way. So you're not like, that's just an animal, right? Like, I don't know. Like a bloodbark dryad or something like that. Where it's like an actual, you know, magical thing, but it's sort of based on one of the designs. Does that make sense? I think that would be one way to do it. Ouch. Keep getting my hair stuck in my headphones. I don't know what's up with them today. There's a video game where you date things. Yes. I think it's like date everything or something like that. But yeah, they have like sort of a magical justification for it. No luck, Welsh. I'm slightly moving the face around, giving her a chin. Hi, Bean. Yeah, sorry, I was not ignoring you. I'm sorry, dude. What's up, Bean? There he is. Anyway, what creatures of mine would you want to date in the hypothetical Valdivia dating sim? Like Terry and Googliel would definitely have to be there, right? But maybe it's specifically a path about like getting them together because they're like too shy or something. So it's not a dating path for you, but you're kind of helping them out. I think that would be cute. They're non-romanceable NPCs. They already got their own thing going on. Megalomorpha, definitely. I think you won't know if it's male or female. You will have to. You will have to make up your own mind about that. Oh, Bean scratching up the camera. I'm sorry, Witch, but Welsh was the original text-to-speech bully. that is true and confirmed fact. But it's okay. It's okay. We all... Whoa, Bean. Careful with the snar. Do you want to break my snar? Evil. Doesn't matter if they're male or female, it's a bug. Yeah, it would not be humanized. Like, let me make this clear. I'm talking about a dating sim. We're just dating the monster. It's not a cute girl version of the monster. No, no. It's not a game for the plebeian gooner. It's a game for the sophisticated monster fucker. Are we clear on that, chat? Sorry, I just really wanted to say plebeian gooner. Sometimes words come into my mind. Oh yeah, there has to be many ways of it ending horribly. Yeah, but one path where you're fully brainwashed by a megalomorph, that's a must. I think for bestiary we can do something a bit magical and like, I don't know, you know, Bloodbark Dryad. It's a creature based on it.
Superimposed on top of a wood PNG.
I like that. Chat. How about Globster? It's just this dead, rotting thing that just one day appears. It's just there, like in front of your house.
Absolutely.
Bean, come over. Oh, are you gonna need? Ooh, he's going for it. Let's get that. Let's get. It's hard to get on camera because his butt is in the middle. He's baking though. Oh, there he goes. That's the angle. Thank you, Bean.
It should fall out of the ski and crash.
Also, no. Too scary. It's a person that's entirely losing their nervous system. No, but okay. I found the loophole for bestiary. Not the spiders, but the ghosts that the spiders make. You realize it's conscious, but it is being controlled by a million spiders.
The webval?
The webs, exactly. You try to kiss them and you just get your mouth all nasty with webs. Am I cooking something? Am I cooking something, folks? Human crab. Human crab. Yes, the peak of evolution.
Full of spiders.
That's the one I could see for bestiary. Honestly, like the spiders. Then yeah, human crab is a fun one. Gotta have a Shipetotek and Googliel storyline. A Megamorpho one. Fractalized person? I feel like that has not that much of an interesting character or anything. So I'm not sure about that. Werepossum. Gnome? It's just a gnome. It's just a gnome. There's no interesting character design in that case. Some kind of folklore creature could be fun too. Which folklore creature should we do? Glorified tech demo right now? Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, you just started with it. The meme nightcrawlers that were in Bloodmark. Old straw woman? Which one do you mean? Yeah, Nawasha with her single tooth. She's a vampire. I mean, that could make for a fun dating sim thing. Or the washerwoman. This is weird old ladies that drown people. Let's date them.
What's that tusto?
That too. Milkbot? That's already a thing. I don't have copyright over that creature. That's just a mascot from a band. Say often thank you. I will endeavor to do so. Gotta be careful not to make her too human. But I'm thinking of maybe putting a sort of node in the... Like this? Would this make for a good eye? It kinda fucks. Why is that? Why did that move? Oh, okay. It's this puppet warp thing.
Prayerless.
Greeble dating! Oh my god, an organoid? What about an organoid? It's either organoid or greebles. I know that they have been shipped together. To me, they occupy the same part of my brain. Oh shit, I messed up. Not texture. Okay. There we go. Yes. A little smaller. Blind Anna? You're going for the deep cuts. That was a commission from what, like 2021 or something?
Nidhogg.
Nidhogg. Oh, kaiju dating? That is fun. Does that read as an I? I don't know. I think it reads maybe too much as like I drew an eye on, which might not be the vibe. We need something maybe more abstract or even a hole instead of a node. Like how about this little hole for an eye? That might be the way to go. Let's delete the puppet warp. And now find where did my hole go? I think it's that one. Let's see if there's anything else that catches my attention. This might be good too. Scary Santa? That's for the seasonal DLC. It's like a free update that drops on Christmas. Bill, those are copyright Disney. I don't think we can do anything that is copyrighted by the mouse. Okay, this is better for an eye. What do you guys think? Eye or no eye? And a black face. Like, does it feel like too much of a coincidence that it just happens to be a little root that looks like an eye there? Maybe it's just a little bit implied. Like that. Greebles are the polycule root. The space nervous system, that's not my character. That's Oceans. That makes her look creepier. Like, we keep the eye, but we just add a bunch more holes. She looks kind of scary now. I'm digging this. What do you guys think? Yay or nay? On the scary face. Yeah? Okay. Add her to the dating simulator. She's pretty. You're just dating a chunk of wood. She never ever even speaks. You're just fall madly in love with a chunk of wood made by beavers. It would be a funny bet, I do admit.
Punto falso over.
Val with the rhyming. Kind of a poet. You have to ask the beavers for their blessing to date her. By the way, I forgot the beavers were there. They've been watching this whole stream. I like that they're sort of hard to see, to be honest. But I think that definitely feels like a mermaid shape. Like you see this and you're like, yeah, that's a mermaid. That to me is a mermaid right there. At least to me, what does it read like to you? Making this piece of wood a bit darker as well, because it kind of stands out against the others. I want it to feel like a whole rather than a bunch of disconnected pieces, even though it is disconnected pieces. So that means like softening up the edges between them. That's a little better. Compared to this, you know? Yeah, better blend. I've made several ghost type characters like the Blue Angel. Yes, my Unrealized Ghost series. I'll get to it at some point. I do want to make more ghost collection, I guess. But it is a bunch of ghosts with funny gimmicks to them. Like the ghost that can only be seen in the blue part of the spectrum. Or like it's separated in RGB. The ghost that can only be seen in reflections. Those are the two I did. But I also want to do, I don't know, ghosts that exist in 4 dimensions. A ghost that exists in 1 dimension, so it's completely flat and is always heading towards you. So to you, it's always invisible because it's this flat thing. But you can see it like maybe through a mirror or something, or if you just move really quickly for a split second, you'll see the flat sheet heading towards you. Suddenly you can see the side of it. I don't know, got a lot of good ghost concepts I want to do, and a couple that I want to do as collabs.
The occupied chair.
The occupied chair as a dating sim thing?
Yes.
Ghost plane? I don't know how you would date a plane. If you give me a good enough argument, then yes. And Shadow Slime Mold seems like, yeah, that's like a monster that's your own shadow. That feels like a better, more of a shoo-in for a dating sim. What was the ghost scene in Reflections? It's Knick Knack the Clown. That's its name. You know, they all have gimmicks and a bit of character designs based on their backstory. So the ghost that is only seen in Reflections is inspired by like funhouse mazes. So it's a clown. The ghost that can only be seen in certain colored lights is based in theater. So it is based on the actor, the sort of the, what do you call it? The devil actor for Faust.
Ophel.
Awful. Oh my god, awful. Would you date a puppet? I guess you would be dating the puppeteer, but maybe you never see the puppeteer. So it's always a mystery if awful is somehow moving on its own. Or at first you see it with the puppeteer, but you start seeing it like twitch sometimes when it's not being controlled. Imagine being so narcissistic that you date your own shadow. Alright, fuck, I think I'm done with this. I've been just messing with small things, but what do you guys think? I think I kind of cooked with this one, but I don't want to throw flowers on myself. What do you guys think? Now I need to add more shadow below this. Would fool you? Good. Yeah, let's yeah, the one thing I still wanted to do is it's called front talk instead of front rock. Adding a few more things to the pile for environmental storytelling purposes. So adding some bits of plastic and maybe like bits of modern ships would be good, and adding also bits from wooden ships, because I did get a picture I wanted to use for that. That's just more driftwood. We'll keep it in case we use it. But this is a sort of derelict looking ship, and we can use maybe the front of it, just kind of jutting out might be good. Like they just used a good chunk of the ship rather than tearing out parts. So we can put this in between. We got the mermaid here. In between the driftwood and the main bit. Actually, the driftwood should be on top of the mermaid. This should be in the middle, so it can cross over on top of the mermaid. Which part should I use? This little chunk, that definitely feels like something that came from a boat. There's a bit of rope in here. There's the legs of a bird. Never mind that. Let's shift the edge inwards. Cut off some bits of the selection that show the sky. Maybe I need to decontaminate colors. As I shift the edge a little bit further inwards, just a touch. Okay, that takes care of the like weird purple edge. Or did that create a copy of itself? Oh well. No, we would not have sex tapes, Bill. But the ghost photography story would be a fun one, yeah. Although that in the story it is the ghost of the photographer's wife who he killed. So justification for well, I guess that ghost is now ready after killing her husband. her ex-husband, she's now ready to get back into the dating market. Background music? What should I put? As in, what background music should you put? I can send me a DM on.
As no one said the facade.
The facade, definitely. You gotta keep finding who it is now, because it keeps changing the identities during the story. If you want background music, I got a couple of things I commissioned from my friend Lou that I could send you. But send me a DM so I remember after the stream. I like the touch of blue that the ship parts give it. And it blends in pretty nicely. It goes up on top of the mermaid, which helps blend her in as well. And yes, now bits of modern ships. What should I use? I'm thinking about that. I'm not quite sure. Like bits of fiberglass, maybe? What are modern ships made out of? Maybe I should look for crashed ships and just get like parts from that. Maybe. So I'm using this to help blend some of the wood in as it kind of pops out of the water. Let's do a bit of a greenish tint. Oh, just for testing. I mean, you can maybe get some random little song from Free Sound, and something that won't be too annoying if you're gonna listen to it for a long time. There's a lot of good stuff in Free Sound. I've used it a few times whenever I've needed to do little soundscapes for my edits. I haven't done that in a while, to be honest. I should try that again sometime. It was pretty fun. I want to eventually try some music stuff. It's not the kind of stuff I get around to, just because got a lot of other work I could be doing, but at some point it would be fun. Okay, let's look for... Okay, let me get rid of some driftwood images that I haven't used. Just for clarity. Here's my sketch. Honestly, it looks much better than the sketch. Always fun to compare. Splashes. Being really nice and orderly with my layers today. You guys should be proud. Crashed boats? Okay, this is a wooden one. So not what we would need. Okay. We got some chunks we can take out of this one. Maybe. Like, let's say... this. Nope. That was not what I was looking for, Photoshop. Good attempts. It wasn't. It was not a good attempt, folks. It was not a good attempt, folks. It was not a good attempt, folks. I feel like I'm playing a losing battle here. Just kind of... Hey, it did it. Good job, Photoshop. You only suck a little less. Oh my god. Do your thing. Okay, I'm just gonna cut it manually. The Photoshop auto selection tool, it was getting better with every update. And all of a sudden it just got a lot worse. Like, it never detects... I guess the selection algorithm itself is fine. But it just doesn't know what to detect. Like, it just tries to select the completely wrong thing a lot of the time. I don't know how they managed to bungle that algorithm up. Because it's something that's been in Photoshop for years. I'm gonna blame vibe coding. It seems to be the source of most software problems nowadays. Just like blue sky. The meat photo bottomless pit. As long as those have not been released, no. You'll have to date them in your imagination. Also wondering how you would date a pit. What about this one? Any spare pieces? Whatever that is. Oh, bits of tube is fun.
From the empty city.
The empty city. And the city itself is who you're dating. Oh, wrong tool. Okay, little bits of tube is pretty fun. This chunk of fiberglass. That is fiberglass, right? Yeah, it does look like it. See, it's like finding the completely wrong things to select every time. You have to really massage it for it to work. Which kind of makes like manual selecting faster at that point. Defeating the whole purpose of the tool, which is a time saver. I don't know. Loving Adobe more every day, folks. You take the snakes rattle. Okay, let's get these chunks of boat and put them below the mermaid, like so. So these little tubes, they're cute. They can go like somewhere here maybe. Then this chunk, broken up fiberglass ship, can maybe like poke out on one side. Oh, sorry, Mr. Beaver. Did not want to intrude. It's also a little harder to see because just in an area with a lot of foam. But yeah, it adds something a little bit different there. The blue one is the one I like the most though, because it's blue like this, so goes with the color scheme. Always cool. And also it'll call people's attention a lot more and get the idea through that this is a not only wood but just whatever ship parts they can get. Boat engine, I was thinking that as well, but the trouble we'd be finding like a good like really rusted engine that is also like easy to cut from its background. I feel like right under the mermaid's tail or to the left here, like somewhere. Maybe even behind the whole thing. The Eye of Syracuse. Whaling Earth? As in hunting for whales? I don't think that's one of mine. I know what you're talking about. Don't worry. What if I put this behind the dam? All the way at the back. Just a bit of fiberglass stuck there. Could even get a different chunk of the same thing, but this one is on top, just below the mermaid. And it's mostly buried, but we can see this little bit like poking out or something. Oh, look at that big dancing bean in all its glory. I love that animation. It's just so good. It is worth seeing in big size. Collaboral creature. Bill, I am sometimes scared of your deep encyclopedic knowledge of my art. Okay, we got bits of modern ships, bits of wooden ships. We got the beavers. Very important. I feel like this one is meant to be hidden and it's a little bit scary. This one, I feel like that one doesn't have a really good silhouette. Where are you, Bober? Here. So maybe it pops up like behind or something. Either that or maybe it's further up, like here, because that way it's not hidden as much by the foam. Thank you, Bill. Parasitic nervous system that escaped the toast. It's now living in a jar. You date a person with JPEG disease and you catch it. Oh, how sad. After massive backlash, I have walked back the decision to vibe code the Valdivia speculative biology dating sim. I'm already imagining like the YouTube like commentary videos. The Valdivia situation just got crazier. You know that would happen. Okay, I'm gonna group these as new ship bits. This as old ship bit. And yeah, honestly, I think this is pretty much good to go. We need to sign it. Where should I sign this? Lots of places in the driftwood, I guess. That is also where people are gonna look. What is this? Oh, it's just some floating kelp. Actually, environmental storytelling. It floated away from the mermaid hair.
Within the foam.
The foam would be where I think people would look in the driftwood first. So the foam would be kind of like preempting that. The found footage pride flag. You were playing as Val the whole time? Oh. Okay. The foam. I'm talking about foam. Gotta be careful with this stone there. There we go. Waves. Cliff in the background. Cliff in the background, like here, would be funny. Hair. I feel like it's slightly too complex for us to really use it. Trying to use like some of the already natural grooves in the rock and just sort of painting it on because it's far away enough that I think we can get away with it. A little bit stronger on the left.
The world is your scrapbook, Val.
The world is my scrapbook. You're so right. For 40 bits, pick a number between 1 and 5. 3. Not for you. For 20 bits, try again. Okay. It's 1. There it is, signature in the rocks. How about that?
Gambling.
You're making me gamble live on stream. Can't believe this. Idea before I finish this. Did I keep some of the beaver dams? I guess I didn't. Yay!
One of, always the second.
Ooh, big stretch. He's stretching towards me, calling my attention. Okay. Idea. Didn't keep any of the beaver dams. Maybe I should have, because what if? Yes, Bean. Oh, I love you so. Let me get my arm next to you so you can grab it.
Ooh.
Ooh. Okay. If I get a good faraway shot of a beaver dam, like this, having a tiny beaver dam in the background and the island in the background would be really fun. Like there's more. Obviously this one I already used, but could be used again. Okay, we got a couple options. I think this one might work best at the scale. Sorry, Bean. Here, you can have my arm again. He wants to hold... Chat. He wants to hold my arm. He is the most loving being in this entire universe. He'll just like, he has to put his arm on mine, otherwise if I move he'll just keep stretching towards it. So I'm trying to stay so that even if I'm working, I'm moving my arm. He has to. Ooh, big stretch. He gets to keep his arm on me. I love him so much. Chat. I love him. Okay, let's go to... Where's the island in the background? Is that it? No. Background rock. Good thing I'm naming all my layer groups today. I'm like unrecognizable. So something like this, obviously darker. I'm working on the right side of my, right corner of my... Hold on, I can just move Bean.
I see a signature in that.
Oh, Welsh. Already signed it. It's on the, it's big on the rock. Yes, see? See, he just held up his little arm again. Oh, my heart. What name is fitting for you on the Discord? I think you should be the one to choose that. I can't decide on your fate. Billiam? Sure. Billiam. Being of emotional support and understanding. Yes. Being of pure, requited love. Custom Discord role, is it changeable? No, it's forever. I've only changed it in one occasion. And it's because... that person came out as trans. So it changed, like, it switched the gender of it. Because I don't recall what the role was. If I just switched it to like a feminine version. That is the one acceptable exception. I am the screams of the damned, you may call me T-Witch. Both good options. So I just wanted a little hint of another dam, like way back in the background. In the shadow of that little island. Cryptid connoisseur? You are a cryptid connoisseur, so that would be accurate. One must trans their gender. What if one is gender fluid? Damn. I guess you can just DM me every time you want to switch it. Might take a while to respond, but... Right, you can code things. You code me a bot that is able to switch a role's name from one to the other. And I'll implement it. Hey, Nova. Nova, did you hear? Mermaids aren't real. It's just beavers. Beavers have been tricking us for thousands of years. They just wanted to crash our ships to get our wood. Look at them. Look at them, the culprits. They made all of this. I knew I hated those fuckers. You have a reason. You have a reason for it now. I'm going to start forcing myself to adhere to pronouns in accordance with whatever my fluidity demands each month. Specifically to troll me. Fair enough. I will abide. The rules are the rules. I'll abide by them. Valdevi Art Virtuoso. It's a good one too. Okay, I think I'm done with this. What do you think, folks? How long did that take? About 4 hours? Today I've been a lot more focused than yesterday. You guys should be proud of me. Yesterday I think like 40% of the stream was yap. today I just kind of locked in and got it done, even though it's a very stupid idea. See, when it's a serious idea, I am. It takes me a million years to get it done. When it's stupid, it's just like that. Thank you guys. Yeah, I'm happy with this one. It's
about yesterday.
exactly. I got all my yap out. Also, like yesterday, I was like really tired, which makes me yap more. And I don't really know why I was tired, because I've been sleeping okay this week. I'm sleeping like a number of hours and stuff. I think I went fencing 3 days in a row, and then on, what was it? So Monday to Wednesday, I went fencing 3 days in a row. It was quite a bit of exercise, like all at once. And then on Thursday, I went, well, I was out all day basically. Wounds? I don't have wounds. I have a this. That's just a bruise though. It's not a wound. It's not open in any way. It's just a yellowish bruise. It'll take like a week or two to go away, I guess. But yeah, spent 3 days fencing, then was out all day Thursday. And when I sat down to stream, I was like, I felt like I haven't like been able to stop for the whole week. And that's why I was feeling tired. And then I slept for like, I think like 10, 11 hours today. So yeah, I think my sleepiness was justified. There's something that's bothering me slightly. So we got our big splash here. Can I move this left? I guess I can. But it's also messing with I'm gonna do something more specific. I'm gonna move the splash itself here to the right. So she's like fully her silhouette is fully enclosed in the splash, because right now you only got splash to the left, and this kind of feels like a tangent without, you know, really being technically a tangent, but it just sort of feels like two silhouettes crossing each other, which is kind of weird. So that, I think, actually kind of helps, right? Just gets a better silhouette. And then we can get a bit of soft light as well. Let's see. Just something that gives us a nice silhouette for everything. So the mound is visible, so the splash is visible. You would, wait, yes, a wound? You would call this a wound? It's a bruise, right? Like, is this a wound in English? Because in my head I translate wound to herida in Spanish, which is when the skin is broken, that's when you call it a wound. And this is, in Spanish you'd call this moratón, which is a big purple. You call it a big purple. Okay, you're fucking with me. You're fucking with me. That's a bruise. Okay. I thought I was getting the definitions wrong. The foam does quite a bit. Okay. What else was I gonna do? No, that's good. So, okay, I'm gonna redo the blur and the sharpen, because I think I over sharpened. I'm gonna blur like only a little bit, because we don't really need that much blur in this one. It's only gonna be to equalize a couple different textures from different photos. And that blur doesn't need that much sharpening. grain it up. Then I don't know if I want to change the color too much. I think it's a pretty grayish photo, but I kind of like it this way. I don't know. Maybe just a very slight temperature shift or adding some blues. We'll see what we do. Big Purple, never thought of that. Oh, it's moratón. Morado is purple. Moratón is like... It can only be Big Purple. Some people say moretón, which is a bit different. Moretón. With an E. Okay, an injury to an organ, especially one with the skin or another external surface is torn, pierced, cut, or otherwise broken. That's for wound, right? So the definition is a bit wishy-washy, but you know. I'd say it translates fairly well to the Spanish, to what I was thinking of, where the Spanish version, where it's only wound when the skin is broken. You want to see a recursive photo, Bill? Hold on, 'cause I might have one for you. It all started because I snapped this picture of being looking at the screen just as Shipetotek was on the screen. I was translating the Shipetotek series to Spanish. Which, by the way, I've been translating my whole website to Spanish, and with the help of Sora. So I sent this to Sora, and then I opened the photo, and he's still looking, so I managed to snap another picture of him looking at the photo of him looking at Terry. And I managed to get a third layer before he left. Ain't that beautiful? Didn't watch the exit in the recursive zone. Oh no, being got caught. The recursive zone. He's still holding my arm, by the way. You guys don't know how much I love this little guy. Ooh, yeah, ooh. Sorry, I woke you up. He stretched his little fingers and then went back. No, oh, he's going with both arms. He's holding me. Oh, I love you so much. So just like a little bit of haze and reducing the clarity, give everything a slightly more hazy look. There's a lot of like particles in the air, so I feel like it makes sense. Okay, so I want to get the whites to go all the way to pure white, but I don't want things to like bunch up on the right side. I do want things to be a little brighter, but I'm gonna push the highlights back down. We're not changing a ton. Because I honestly kind of like it as is. So, it's a very simple, like, 2-color thing. It's just blues. See, there's blue details here. With a little bit of, like, brown, but it's grayish. So all the wood, the beavers, which stand out slightly more, and the kelp hair. General UI sounds. Yeah, it's probably going to be useful, yeah. You think I'll release some merch someday? Absolutely, yeah. If you got any kind of merch that you'd like to see, let me know. Because I'm always open to fun merch ideas. It's not something I think about all the time, so... I haven't done a stream where I design merch live in a long time either. So that could be a fun little stream idea. What are the midtones? The midtones is pretty much everything. What are the highlights? The highlights is just water. Pretty much. Party. Party, party, party. Anyway. I'm not going to touch the highlights. Right now, I only added a bit of blue to the shadows. It's fairly imperceptible. Bit of cyan to the midtones, but again, let's keep that nice and subtle. And I think we're pretty much good. Terry blanket. I feel like it would need to be a specific, like, more of a drawn design for something like a blanket. You know, I would like to have, maybe I'll make this myself, maybe I'll commission someone, I'm not sure, but a little pattern with Terry's and googly elves and put that in, like, I don't know, socks or blankets is fun, but I don't think that would get too many sales. If there are print on demand blankets, then yeah, because even if it's just a couple sales, it's fine because it's print on demand, so you're not like putting money up front. But for a lot of products, it's not print on demand. That's why I like mostly do t-shirts, mugs, hats, that sort of thing, because that is on demand, so it's a zero risk for me. Like, if nobody gets one, I haven't lost any money. But I do have to check what other like print-on-demand things they have. So I would love to do pins, but for example, for enamel pins, it's not print-on-demand. It is for like button pins, but I don't think button pins are very interesting. If I could do print-on-demand enamel pins, that would be amazing. But I think that's like, it's too complex of a product. Anyway, I think this fucks. Let me flip it. Oof, okay, I'm fine. You never know. I should have flipped this long ago, but we're good, we're good. Always a scary thing to do. Kind of thinking like this bit of the image is maybe a bit too dark. Kind of notice it now that I flipped it. Where maybe like the lower part here should be brightened up a little bit. Oh, I'm sorry, Bean. No, I won't bother you. I won't move your arms. I will move the tablet. Whoa. Okay. It glitched out for a minute. There are print-on-demand blankets. Printful has them. Oh, if Printful has them, then Fourth Wall has them, because Fourth Wall is a lot of. Fourth Wall is the one I use, but it has a lot of the same stuff as Printful. Let me do a quick thing here. So who is Teriel on Twitch? Is there someone named Teriel on Twitch? I'm not aware of this information. If so, they might be a fan. Or there is another reason or another thing that Teriel might stand for. We may never know. If you're here, Teriel, let us know. Okay, Venus switch positions. My arm is free. Thank you for holding my hand, my arm, Bean. You made me so happy. Oh, you mean Anna, who's like Teriel Herald in the Discord? Yeah, it's a Miss Anachronism, as in MISS, then anachronism. Is Teriel in the room with us right now? She petatek and Google body pillow. I love that. Tetrachroma, welcome. First time on stream. Been a huge fan of content Blue Sky. Well, thank you so much. I'm glad you could make it. Today we're making false mermaids, which is just beavers, saltwater beavers that build dams and put lures on top of them so that ships crash and then they can get free wood. It's a very stupid idea, but I think I kind of cooked with the image, so now I really like it. Thanks for the safe reminder. Okay, and I was fixing up right now. I was fixing up the composition a little bit because in the final here, this bit of the image felt too dark. So I was just adding a bit of water texture, like a brighter water texture from here in there to sort of balance it out, hopefully. Now let's see what that looks like with the filters on. Cute cat, yes. He's very sleepy because he's been going like bananas all day. So he is finally resting. Okay, now the composition feels a lot better. There's not this big like dark blob. Also a little detail that I added is another dam kind of implied here in the back. Yeah, should I add 2 beavers? Should I sorry, we have 2 beavers. Should I add more than 2? New person. What words should we learn? Oh, what do you guys want to know? Algies. Alga. Beaver. Beaver in Spanish is castor. So I guess like the castor glands probably comes from like the Latin name for it. Do the beavers also make eerie noises that would sound like a siren call? We've been thinking about it. Yeah, we should look up. Hold on. I'm gonna put it on YouTube and we're gonna listen to beaver sounds. Listen up, folks. I'm going into the browser here. Beaver sounds. I mean, it's not far off from a human cry. Beaver sounds like human baby.
She was found just alone in a field. Woodside Wildlife Rescue.
Give me the sound.
And now I'm here with you. From the very much a feisty little beaver. From the very beginning, all the clusters changed their.
Come on, give me the sound though.
Little beaver to a wonderful thing in her life and something that can be fun and interesting. Petunia spends overnight inside.
Oh, they make really cute sounds. Tail slap warning. I want to see the tail slap. Did you just slap the water? I haven't seen any. Oh. Whoa. Cool moves. That fucks. I love it. Anyway. Yeah, beavers can make pretty human-like sounds. Like that first one we listened to, not the others. Would sound less like a pretty lady and more like someone in distress. But I feel like if you tune them to just make like a sustained note or something, it can feel like a lady singing. So from baby crying, you just lower the octave a little bit, just hold the notes, or you do a couple notes that go up and down. And there you go. You got ladies singing. I feel like they're like they're like 70% of the way there. Real beavers. So in the same way they moved from fresh water to salt water, I think they're perfectly capable of this new transition into singing like humans. Let me fix up a couple little annoying bits. So in the driftwood here, there's this really dark shadow that's right next to this rock. And that bothers me. So we're going to bury it in dirt. That helps a little bit. But also, what is this? Front rock. Can darken the edges of this rock as well. What else bothers me? Okay, the beaver here is a lot lighter in color than this piece of wood here. That might be down to the foam. That is down to the foam. So I think along with the actual layers of foam, we're just going to have a layer where it paints some things with a brighter, just like a very soft white, and fix up some areas that maybe should be lighter in the foam. I think it was mostly that one though. I'll see you, Ned. I really glad you like it. You have a good one. You're not familiar with speculative bio. Zero SCP. I'll give the main character a pet. Oh, you mean in the dating sim? Main character owns Josie the half cat as a pet. Oh, maybe Bean. I mean, that's the way to put Bean into the game. That's all I'm saying. Like, who's to say Bean is not like a concept? There are several Beans out there. Bean the half cat. No, Bean is regular cat. All the things Bean, like all the weird things that Bean does, they're just normal cat things. The multiple eyes, the flowing, impossible to contain form, cat things. That's just your typical cat. Being the normal cat. I think Bean would get along with any other cat creature. Or cat in general. When Bean is with other cats, he's very sociable. Or even with other animals in general, he's very chill with dogs, which is not very common cat traits. But he just plays with the dogs. Okay. So a couple little fixes, and we reapply filters. That feels a lot better. Yeah, okay, the areas that were bothering me now look a lot nicer. And yeah, I'm thinking I'm done, folks. I'm thinking this is looking good. Is there anything that bothers you guys? Anything you would change? Would you add more beavers? That's a good question. Oh, I just noticed this beaver feels much larger than the other. Just comparing their faces. Should I make this one smaller or this one larger? I guess I'll make this one larger. It should be slightly, the face should be slightly larger than the other. So we can put it here. With his mouth full of mud. Who doesn't love a good mouthful of mud? It's wrong. That could never happen in real life. No, it's... God damn it. I knew you guys would catch me someday. You guys would realize I've been lying. Oh, it's grouping up completely separated things.
Opacity weaver covering the entire thing.
No, I wouldn't want to risk even muddying 1% of my colors. I can add a tiny, nearly transparent beaver. Has to be really small though. You want that? I can do that. Hold on. Let me find a perfect beaver. You should do.
In the ski.
The sky. Like on top of the rock in the background. The leader of all the birds. But really, really low opacity leader. The birds don't even know they're being led. I mean, at this size, it is gigantic. Now, I'm going to put it here. Gonna remove the grass. There we go, lower the opacity. To just... So you can just about see it. There. I did that for you. Remember the things I do for you, chat. Low opacity ghost beaver. It is the ghost of all the beavers that died to build this dam. All the brave souls lost. Now, with extremely low opacity on a rock. All the things I do for you, chat. Alright, that's gonna do it for us tonight. Because I don't have anything else to do here. I'm happy with this. Honestly, I think we cooked. I think we cooked today. It's gonna be I think my funniest mermaid piece, and good enough to just go on the bestiary and be a little change of tone. Because it's always nice to put in a little of something a little sillier between all the horrors. Yeah, this thing causes shipwrecks, but it doesn't eat the people. It doesn't care about the people, just about the wood. That's the only concern here. A real beast is a saltwater beaver. Yeah, and I'm not even gonna call them like false mermaids. They're just gonna be saltwater beavers. The false mermaids are just the lures, are these. And I think saltwater beaver is like such a like basic ass name that it makes it much funnier. It's not like the shipwreck beaver. No, it's just a saltwater beaver. That's it. The Fiji mermaid one, that was a fun one too. If beavers were a little smarter and more ocean tolerant, exactly. If humans used like wooden ships for a lot longer, something like this might eventually happen. Like sea otters and river otters, exactly. Sea beavers is also funny. Would you call them saltwater beavers or sea beavers? What do you guys think? Sea beaver rolls off the tongue a little nicer, but saltwater beaver is such a like descriptive name that it's also kind of funny. I have to think about this one. So I'm gonna mark down this one as done. I'm running out of space to write stream ideas here. I need to switch to a new list. Oh, and soon we might do another watery thing. Whenever I do a folklore piece next, I got a couple ideas that I want to do. One of them is something called El Repunte de las Medias Blancas. It's a very long name, but it is a creature that lives in the sea foam, and when the waves crash against the cliff, it climbs up, and if you're standing too close to the edge of the cliff, it grabs you and drags you down into the water to kill you. Very evil sort of folklore creature, but that teaches you a lesson not to get too close to the edge of a cliff. And I have no idea. Castor Equor? I have no idea why. I lost my train of thought. I have no idea why it's called El Repunte de las Medias Blancas. It's a nonsense sort of name. Are sea beavers much larger than their freshwater cousins? Probably, yeah. Ayo. They would probably be, yeah.
Latin name.
Latin name. I love the ocean. It should be scarier. I'm trying my best to make it a little scarier for everybody. But yeah, I'm happy with this. I don't know if I'll call them sea beavers or saltwater beavers. I think both are kind of funny. And I think this will be the funny like break in the bestiary. You need a bit of a tone break, tone shifts. I'm gonna make a note here so I can think about it. Sea beaver or saltwater beaver? Question marks. I'll think about it. I'll post this one next week. It's the only finished one we did this week because we only did 2 streams. And that's fine, completely fine. I've been keeping a rhythm of posting 2 a week, but that's not a sustainable rhythm. So I don't want to like keep that as an expectation because I'll just burn myself out. But we started this one yesterday. We did this first edit. I'm going to retouch some things in this edit. I'd like to retouch the edges. But it's the trapdoor carnivorous plants where you just drop into its stomach and it's full of acid and it digests you. And it kind of looks like the grass around it when the leaf covers it. So you don't really see it. And if you're not paying attention, you just drop down. But yeah, I want to make a how do you say a cutout? No. Sal aqua. I'm not sure. I'll think about it though. I'm gonna make a stream poll for what? Oh, for a sea beaver or saltwater beaver? Because ultimately it's gonna be my choice. So I don't want to make a stream poll and then choose the other thing because you guys are gonna be disappointed. I'd rather just hear your opinions directly. I'm curious what the story reason you decided to make a thalassophobia piece, the hand grabbing the leg, compared to a lot of the other pieces exists instead of having something unique original about it. Because I was doing a series of streams where I was doing a fear for each day, and that was thalassophobia. So I'm just representing the fear in that piece. It's not something with a story. Cross-section. Thank you, Dahlia. I keep forgetting the word cross-section. I want to make a cross-section of this one where it's just we can see the dirt, like the layers of the dirt, and then this huge like pitcher plants buried in it with a bunch of acid. And I don't know exactly how I'll make that, but I want to make that next week at some point. And I don't know, I might end up drawing it, in which case I probably wouldn't stream it. I gotta think about it. See what I do. But yeah, that probably will need a bit more cooking. The Megalomorpha, the Shinto Shrine's story for Megalomorpha is pretty close to done. I'm working with now on getting translations and getting the slip, the fortune on a slip of paper, the omikuji. I want that written actual old Japanese, and you know, I want to get that done and then do one last image that will feature it. That will be the ending of that story, and then that will be done. So that part of Megalomorpha is really close to done. All the writing is done. It's at least the first part pass of the writing is done. It's probably gonna be edited, but that one is like pretty much out of the oven. It's only gonna need those last final little edits I want to make for the last bit of the series. I want to make this fortune slip that tells the protagonist to fuse with the bug and nail it to either a wooden pole or a wooden statue of one of the bug gods that they worship. So something like that. Something that shows us that he saw this fate and he decided against it. He escaped his fate of fusing with the bug. I think that's going to be pretty cool. Also, I just noticed one thing I do want to change while I yap. But yeah, I'm excited to get finally one more Megalomorpha out of out into the world after years. And hopefully with that momentum and not having like fractal stuff or Shipetotec stuff to do, I'll be able to focus on some of the parts that got left behind from Megalomorpha. Hopefully finish those in the next few months, just sort of in between other things. Each part of Megalomorpha takes a long time though, so don't expect them like super soon, but it's something where I since it's my first series and my longest series really, I do want it to be like each part to be really cool at this point. And really complete and full of images, and I don't know, ends up taking a long time at the end of the day and a lot of thinking. Megalophobia was the giant sky guy. Yes, that was part of that. I forget, the vampire finch was one of those. I did the self-portrait with the mushrooms. And I forget. Unearthing one of the underground pitcher plants. I think that would be slightly too engaged, like too story-like for a part of the bestiary. I think that they would be the cross section of the clown. Huh? The cross section would be sort of in a museum setting, if that makes sense. Rather than having a whole story attached to it, because otherwise it would be too long next to the others in the bestiary. Whenever it turns into a book, they're each going to have a bit more meat to them. But yeah, that's going to do it for us tonight, folks. And Bean, you want to say goodbye? He did beep a little bit. I talked over it though. But yeah, that's going to be the last stream of the week. I'm not going to be online in the weekend. I got a lot of plans, but we'll see each other again next week. Hopefully Monday, Wednesday, Friday, although I will let you know on the Discord as usual. If you're not on the Discord, hop on. And yeah, as always beforehand, I'll post a little schedule on the Discord, and we'll see. I want to do commission.
There was a coulrophobia piece.
Culture. Is that for your clowns? No, I didn't do that. that was not part of that series. I mean, I did do clowns, but anyway, I want to do for next week, finish the piece of that picture plant, do a bit of a commission work for an old 70s book cover featuring a guy with antlers. That's going to be fun. And then for the third one, I don't know. We'll see. In any case, I will see you then, folks. Until then, hope you take care. Have a good time zone.